Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Saturday, October 16th, 2021. Hope you're having an awesome weekend so far. Welcome to the stream. Today we're playing episode 20 of our Retro Roulette series. It's an ongoing series that we do, and I swap out the different roulette wheels that we use constantly, but because it is October, of course, and we started this series back in July, but we're hitting episode 20 of our spooky and horror and Halloween themed retro roulette. What that means is that I've curated a list of over 750 games from Atari 2600 to N64 and Nintendo DS that are all related to that theme. They're spooky, they're related to horror movies or horror comics, or they're Halloween related. I'm a huge fan of the aesthetic of Halloween, especially in retro games and classic animated cartoons from the 30s, 40s, 50s, all that stuff. So I figured this is a cool way to capture that spirit, so to speak. Now I love the Retro Roulette series because I have a little less control over what we're playing, because simply you can spin the wheel at any time. For 1,000 moonstones, whatever game we get on our roulette wheel spins, I have to play. So I always start a stream off with an initial spin. I can spin it any time, but you can always spin it with 1,000 moonstones. There's all sorts of games in this list. There's prototypes, there's translations, ROM hacks, homebrew projects, all sorts of cool stuff. Interesting fan mods. So we gave it a spin today, and the first game that we are getting for the stream is Castlevania Resurrection. And it is a ROM hack of Castlevania 3 on the NES. I played Castlevania 3 as a kid. It was actually the first one that I ever played, and I own that in my original NES collection. That one and Castlevania 1 I picked up later on as I got older. But Castlevania 3 was very fun. If you haven't played the original Castlevania 3, highly recommend checking it out. And stick around, we're going to be listening to music from Ghouls and Ghosts, or Ghosts and Goblins, I believe, on the Sega Genesis, and then we're playing some Castlevania Resurrection on the NES. Also, thank you to Rebecca Draws for the recent follow, Skyford is Hot for the recent follow, and Gankthor for the recent follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you to TMac206 for the recent bits. We are very close to hitting 600 followers, and once we do, I'm going to be playing The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap randomized on stream to celebrate. It's going to be the second ever Legend of Zelda randomizer I've ever tried, and if you want to see me try some other Zelda randomizers, check out my YouTube channel, because we've got about 7 runs of Link to the Past with everything shuffled around. We just beat the vanilla Minish Cap, so I'm very excited to dive into that and celebrate, and I just want to say thanks to those that have been helping the channel to grow this fast. I mean, basically we started back in January 18th is when the channel started, and I just really appreciate the folks that have been coming out on the regular and that enjoy the stream. I enjoy streaming. I hope you enjoy it as well. Hello everyone. You should be able to see me, you should be able to hear me, and let me know when you can hear the game. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. If you're not having an awesome weekend, I hope it gets better. This is a great opportunity. I'll show it off again. I commissioned Cheerful Goods on Etsy to make a custom crocheted 3-up moon. They were doing a whole bunch of really cool, like, handmade plushies of everything from, like, steins of beer to Mario, like a full-on Mario plush, or a full-on, like, crochet Yoshi plush, which I thought was really cool. It was part of a giveaway for Critically Lit's channel. And in fact, let me just quickly do a shout-out to Critically Lit. But yes, Cheerful Goods, really great creator on Etsy. Please go check them out. I commissioned them to make a crocheted 3-up moon, like a plush. So if you can do a full-on Mario, you can do that. And I wanted it to be like about the same size I would imagine a 3-up moon to be if we were to find one in real life. So there we go. This is it. I've showed it off before on stream. They did a great job. Interesting green pattern. I think it's pretty rad. Just wanted to show it off. Definitely go check out Cheerful Goods on Etsy if you can. Okay, here we go. You should be able to see me and hear the game and see the game. You let me know if you need more game audio. Should be okay, I think. Yes, alright, so this is Castlevania Resurrection. It is a ROM hack of Castlevania 3. I think it should be fine if we do that. Yeah, please let me know if the game audio is okay. I can't tell. I don't have a totally different monitor mix in my ear right now. So I just want to make sure that it is the best possible that it can sound for you. Excuse me. I think that's probably good. This is actually the first time... Actually, no. Technically, we did do like a really bad Castlevania 3 ROM hack called Mariovania, which came out like at the end of the 90s, so it's a very early era ROM hack. And all it did was just change the main character sprite to Mario's sprite from Mario 3. We haven't really dove into Castlevania 3 on stream yet. This is the first one I ever played in the entire series. I do highly recommend checking out Castlevania 3 as the first one to check out. But yeah, this is, like I said, this is a totally interesting ROM hack. Now, you can name my character. We do have for 420 Moonstones, we do have a redeem if you want to name our character in any game that we play. So I'll just give it a second and see if anyone wants to toss their name in the ring, or a name in the ring. If no one wants to, we'll just go with the standard. That's a cool laugh, actually. Pretty iconic. Stuck in my memory. We were talking about this the other day in another stream. Iconic, like, villain laughs. So 100% Dracula's laugh here. What I just dropped. Which is Bald Bull / Ganon. Of course, you've got Kefka. You've also got, I think it's Valentina, has an iconic laugh in Super Mario RPG. We were talking about all that stuff. Alright, folks, this is Castlevania Resurrection. I haven't played it before. Feels like it's a little bit too loud. I'm gonna just do something here to make this a little easier for everyone. I might mute for just 1 second. I'm just gonna adjust my own monitoring just so that I don't keep asking, how does it sound? How does it sound? How's my sounding? How's my audioing? Call 1-888. This guy went to school for audio. Okay. That's a little bit better. The volume doesn't change for you. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Okay. Cool. Cool. When it comes to audio, never give up.
Never give up.
There we go, that's so much better. Monitoring is more than half the battle, because if you can hear yourself and hear a good balance, then your performance is not hindered. Whether it's musical, whether it's just reading something, or whether it's streaming. Cool. I always loved the stained glass aesthetic. There's not much change here, by the way, from the vanilla game so far. And I said this is my first Castlevania game I ever played. Highly recommend checking this one out first if you've never played a Castlevania game, Castlevania 3. But also, the Castlevania Game Boy Advance collection just came out. I know I've talked about it many times. But it just came out. It's the first 3 Castlevania games, kind of after Symphony of the Night. Oh, excuse me. Let me just get some water. But yes, Castlevania Symphony of the Night came out and kind of changed everything. Sort of like reworked the whole series, keeping a little bit of the spirit from, you know, the first 3 on NES. But there's so many great Castlevania games. Like you could start with the NES ones. You could start with just Super Castlevania 4 and Dracula X if you wanted to explore that. They're great ones. You could also just start with Symphony of the Night or any of the Game Boy Advance games. And like I said, the collection came out. It's available on PS4, Switch, Xbox, all that stuff, Steam. Highly recommend it. They're fantastic games. The other day we were playing some Dawn of Sorrow, which is actually a direct sequel to one of the GBA ones. And it was very fun. There's a couple of Nintendo DS games as well that are fantastic. I really can't fault any of the Castlevania games except for maybe the 3D ones. The PS2 one was okay. I think it was Lament of Innocence or something. Not a fan of the N64 ones. I could have sworn for the Wii Shop too that there was like, positive there was a Castlevania like arcade fighter, like 1v1 arcade fighter, kind of like Soul Calibur or Mortal Kombat. This is okay so far. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's just giving us those Halloween vibes. I'm loving it. I love the design of the zombies here. And on Halloween, I'm going to be doing a stream with my partner where we'll be doing some co-op spooky games. We'll be playing a bunch of two-player ones. If you have any suggestions of games that you want to see us play, you can definitely do that. Leave it in the chat. We're probably going to play some Ghoul Patrol, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. We'll probably play some Tetris. That was dumb. I was just admiring the drums. Yes. Oh, what the? I should have known. There's a gremlin on the wing. So me and my partner have been watching Tales from the Crypt this October, as well as The Outer Limits. Just visiting some really cool anthology series, keeping the spooky vibes going. Yo! Daryl Jenkins! What's up, dude? Hope things are going well. Hello, Shaky Otis. Hello, Nicolette. I've been looking at houses nice. Yeah. It's like job hunting as well. I've been doing the same. A lot of job hunting. Not a lot of sleep. Oh, your mom's moving out here. Nice. I hope that something pans out for you guys soon. Because you guys deserve to have a home that feels like comfortable, safe. What is this? Do I trust it? I knew what it was. This is the first Castlevania I've ever played, where, you know, really, I would barely call this a ROM hack. Maybe the graphics have changed. There's been some slight alterations to sections and levels, but nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking about applying for some really interesting opportunities that have come up, but I might have to get something in the meantime before they pan out into something. But I'm really excited. Ooh, we have the option here. Yes. You know what? Even though I did grow up with this, I've been good by the way, Joe. The last few days, enjoy some of this spooky music. I've been good. Just job hunting. And we did some really cool, really fun streams as well. We did some Super Mario Brothers randomizer streams, and actually we did a couple of late night ones a couple nights ago, or actually not last night, but the previous night, and we got some crazy raids. We got a big raid from Super Ninbao, a good friend of the channel. I don't know if you've ever checked out his channel, but I think maybe we've raided him a couple of times when you've been here. But I'll do a shout out. Really, really cool channel. He was playing Parasite Eve, doing some spooky survival horror stuff on the PlayStation 1. He rated us with about 100 people, and we had a good group of new followers. We're 15 followers away now from 600, and once we do, we'll play Legend of Zelda Minish Cap again, but we're going to try that randomized. I really like what Super Ninbao does over there because he's got some really cool interactivity. But speaking of interactivity, I'm a big fan of the clock tower levels in most Castlevania games. I grew up with this game. I know where the paths go. But where should we go? It's up to you. We can go here, this graveyard sort of forest area, or we can go to the clock tower. First person in the chat that decides. Just have some fun with it. Clock it up. We're gonna clock around the clock tonight. We're gonna clock, 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 clock. Clock and roll, folks. Right? Whoa. Well, that was great. Certainly clippable. We have to redo this whole boss fight again. I'm a doof, I'm stupid, a doof. Ah, well. They released the 50th anniversary of Let It Be, and you've been listening through the bonus discs. Nice. Does it have like similar stuff to what they did for like the White Album? I know for the White Album there was like a bunch of acoustic demos. The Escher demos. They're really cool actually. What was the one? I'm trying to remember the name of it now. There's a John Lennon song that was super weird. It was Jealous Guy. Oh, Child of Nature, that was one. That was one that threw me off. It was initially Jealous Guy was Child of Nature. It was called Child of Nature and had completely different lyrics. He wrote that in '68, but then it became Jealous Guy later, which is kind of cool. I like how the melody stuck around, you know? Oh, that's cool. They have the Glyn Johns recordings as well, too. That's awesome. I mean, the music in this game in Castlevania 3 is just fantastic. Just excellent stuff. Like, think about playing this on guitar. All of that. Nice. Beatologist, even. Why is that such a problem? Not a problem at all. My character looks like Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Simon and Trevor Belmont, they basically look like Conan, Highlander. Yeah, he's got the Arnold vibe in the face, for sure. Yeah, the early Belmonts, all the early vampire hunters, they had this Conan the Barbarian vibe. I mean, even in Smash, they have that. They have him designed, like Simon Belmont is designed like the first Castlevania, but in 3D, and he just looks like a realistic Conan. Ooh, yeah. I always like this. This and the rotating gears as a kid. Such a cool thing. Clock it up. So I was watching Thunderfoot Bros play the original Castlevania 3 recently, and they played it with the controller upside down. It was insane. Pretty crazy feat to see live on stream. You know, insert dramatic video game death sound effect here. Oop. If you're on stairs, you won't get the knockback, at least. Like, you won't fall off the stairs. I'll take the damage. Yo, we played some Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer last couple days, and Super Mario Bros. 1 and 3. We did one of those multi-randomizers, and we used the seed 10/31/2021, so the date of Halloween this year. Super cool. Definitely recommend that seed in all 3 games. The chaos that we experienced in Super Mario Bros. 2 was crazy. Which is absolutely nuts. Like, some of the stuff that went on. Peach had like basically like a moon jump. Luigi was a lot easier to control, even though he was sort of floating. And Mario had Peach's classic float, like dress float. It was really interesting. Whoa. No, we 100% got through it. So we beat both seeds of Super Mario Bros. 2. We did 2 of them. And we could have easily beaten the Mario 3 run, but it was just getting late, so I decided to not continue with it. Oh, yes. I said oh. Oh my god. That was insane. Like, what do you expect? from a player. You can't expect from the player the same thing you expect from the game? What? I'm confused. Yes. Wall meat. Boss fight. Here we go. We're gonna die. We gonna die. You have a Castlevania 3 themed room in your Animal Crossing New Horizons house? Heck yeah. It's Blanca. They just shaved him. Nice. I love Castlevania 3. It's great. I suck at this boss though. Ah. No, it's the first boss. You son of a... Woohoo! Trying to hoist him by his own petard, but it doesn't work. I mean, technically, if someone else hoists you by your own petard, then you didn't really hoist yourself. You weren't hoisted by your own petard. Well, I guess you were technically hoisted by your own petard. I'm confused. Captain Jean-Luc Petard. Whoa. Hoisted by my own Picard. Holy shit. Okay. It's that episode of Next Gen where Riker becomes a Neanderthal. Barkley became a Spider-Man. I remember that. You're talking about Peter Barkley, right? Peter Barkley. He became the Amazing Spider-Man in the Next Generation. I remember that episode. Exactly. Peter Barkley. Very famous. Very famous superhero. Oh, you call that a knife? This is a knife. Oh, there we go. Oh. Destroyed. With great power comes 8 eyes and 8 legs to hold you. I love that. That's amazing. Remember, Peter. I'm your uncle. I'm your uncle Ben Barkler. Before I die, I have one thing to say to you. With great power comes 8 legs and 8 eyes to hold you. Excuse me, what? It's Japanese. So anyways, this character becomes playable. This is one of my favorite things about Castlevania 3 is that you turn the first boss and other characters into... Basically, you have 4 playable characters that you can swap at any time, which isn't really the case, I don't think, in any other Castlevania. I could be wrong. Beater, friend, lover, Barkler. We've been watching this ridiculous show called Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. And it's hosted by Jonathan Frakes, by Riker, and it's just great. We made it up. Not this time. Okay, let's do this. We got ourselves a wheel spin. We're gonna listen to some music from Ghouls and Ghosts. And spin that wheel. Let's go. So we've got 775 games. I gotta just set up a quick little number randomizer here. Alright, we're spinning that wheel and we've got game number 361. This one is a spin from Stegosaurus McCartney. Thank you for the spin. So 361 is... .361 is Master of Darkness on the Sega Master System. Master System of Darkness. Alright. This music totally has the Banjo-Tooie witchy world vibe, the circus sound, totally. The Ghosts and Goblins soundtrack in general has that sort of whimsical, creepy, like the Halloween-themed levels in Banjo-Kazooie for sure. Very similar sort of compositions. This is the Sega Genesis soundtrack that we're listening to right now. So one moment here, and we'll be playing Master of Darkness on the Sega Master System. Stick around. Well, it's interesting. I feel like Sega's sound chip is just utilizing FM synthesis, so there's something that stands out a little more to it, like tonally, because it's using FM synthesis, and this SNES does not. But the SNES, in my opinion, does better orchestral reproduction, like strings and horns and stuff, than you would hear on Sega Genesis. But you're hearing a lot of that really interesting, sort of synthy, plunky, fat, bassy, like analog vibe when you're listening to the Sega Genesis soundtracks. And that's just because it's FM synthesis, and it can be reproduced on synths and keyboards and stuff, right? It's interesting. I was having this conversation with someone the other day in their stream about it. Okay, let me just switch over to the other layout because we do have a specific layout for Sega Master System, Game Boy Advance, that kind of thing. So you should be able to, in just a moment, see the game and see me. Still got our Drac hanging out in the corner. Cool, awesome. Hello, and this is Master of Darkness on the Sega Master System. Let's go. Oh, let me just restart that. We might have missed a sentence. Oh, no. And the legend goes that the full moon brings with it horrible events. Oh, no. Oh, no. Master of Darkness. Why does that happen? Man, Creator Dashboard's a piece of shit. Thanks, Switch. Have you not heard the legend of He Who Rises with the Full Moon? Well, the story actually happened in England 100 years ago. There was an investigator of the paranormal, a young psychologist named Ferdinand Social. He also started an emo band. On the night of the full moon, he received a mysterious message while using his Ouija board. Oh, killer. Killer. Vampire. Go to Thames. Cool. Caution. Caution. In the wake of Dracula. Cool. Okay. At that time in London, the rising of the full moon meant the coming of yet another gruesome murder. The following morning would always bring the discovery of yet another completely drained of blood. Body is what I meant to say. Dr. Social knew that there was something supernatural at the heart of the mystery and began investigating. Calling on the powers of the Ouija board, Social learned that at the Thames River, horrible events beyond human imagination were taking place. I think we played this one on the Game Gear very, very briefly. We did. We played the Game Gear version of this before as part of this series. I had a feeling, I was like, Master of Darkness sounds very familiar. Yeah, it's sort of like this 1800s. Kind of reminds me of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde a little bit. Reminds me of Castlevania a little bit. Okay, now we've got a hammer. Nice. Castlevania much? It's literally got wall meat, but they're potions. It's called Wall Drank. Whoa. Whoa, okay. That's our, like, rosary, which normally clears all the enemies on screen in Castlevania. It's very similar to that. Okay, we got it done. Heck yeah. Oh. Bombs. Bomb spaghetti. Nice. Well, that was a super delayed sound effect. Thanks again, Streamlabs. Oh. Ah, interesting. Now we got a fencing sword. This music totally reminds me of the 90s Spider-Man theme song. The boom, 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 boom. There's probably a secret of who took that path up there, but I don't care. Ah, damn. Ooh, nice. Oh, that was an extra life. Damn. Cool, you can jump off the stairs, unlike Castlevania games. That's cool. Whoa, but you can't land on them. You can jump off them, but you can't land on them. That's fair. Ooh, got the axe for the first time. Nice, but it's not a throwing axe. It's a nice little subtle touch. Look at that. The wind just blowing one piece of paper. Oh. I'm not sure I meant to fall down there, but I think it's probably fine. Got us where we needed to go anyways. That one up. First one up we got in the game. Oh, that sucks. Let's go. Boomerang. Yes, please. I was like, are they going to copy Castlevania down to a T? And make the lanterns give us power-ups? Hey. Oh, first boss fight. Ah, you wish to hinder me? This boss fight feels awfully similar to the Grant boss fight we were just fighting. Like even down to like the arena that we're facing the boss in. No. That sucks. You just keep farming 1-ups. That's nice. Axe and boomerang, let's go. Full health. The, like, ghost maidens are almost like the Medusas. Just hard to predict. Yeah. Really? Come on. There we go. Okay, boss fight. I think we got him. There we go. First boss down. Nice. So you managed to defeat my Jack the Ripper. That was Jack the Ripper? What is it? What is it, your Pokemon? This is his starting Pokemon. You managed to defeat my Jack the Ripper. That's right. All that has happened here has been under my control. I chose Jack the Ripper in Palatown. From Professor Oak. What's up, Grandmaster Farmer? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And the things you've seen so far are just the start of the horrors. Go to the House of Wax if you dare. My waxwork figures will be waiting for you. Perhaps you will be my next wax masterpiece. I need a replacement for Jack the Ripper, after all. We're playing Master of Darkness on the Master System. Oh. Ah, damn. You think Jack is wax? It's a waxterpiece. You are my next waxterpiece. Oh, that would have been an unfortunate situation if any of this was realistic. We attacked him but didn't kill him, and then as we turned away, he shot us in the back of the head. It's like, whoops. Jack, whack, black, smack, crack, fack, snack, slack. Isn't that the guy who's doing the voice of Bowser in the live-action Mario movie? Jack, whack, black, smack, crack, frack, snack, slack. Looking forward to a monster performance. From Jack, whack, black, smack, crack, frack, snack, slack, son. Nah, it can't be him. They would never hire Jack Black to do the voice of Bowser. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Jack Black as Tenacious B. Oh, really? What kind of bat nonsense is happening right now? This is nuts. Nope. We're not going to be the master of anything here. Jeez. Boss fight. Not a boss fight, just a gauntlet. Ah, ah. Oh. Continue. I'll give it one more try. Well, you start from this level, so that's fine. And then we'll spin the wheel, unless somebody wants to spin the wheel. Remember, you have full control over what we're playing with the Retro Roulette streams, because you can spin the wheel at any time. Wow. Ah, that sucks. Terrible situation to be in to not get that health. Come on. Really? I go to attack them and all I'm hearing is this. That sucks. We did it again. We fell down unintentionally.
You don't want to go down there!
Oh, you're kidding me. Dude's got his hands in his pocket and he just shuffled over to us. And that somehow killed us. It's super annoying. I'll play till we get a game over or until we get a wheel spin. I could see, like, if I owned this as a kid on the Master System. You know, I never owned the Master System. I never, like as a kid growing up, I never really grew up with it. And there's a lot of really cool games on it. It's a pretty awesome system. Master System had chess. Nice. There was chess on NES. I had Chess Master and Battle Chess. Battle Chess was super fun. You brought your piece onto, you know, a certain section of the board to make an attack. If you were attacking another piece, it actually showed you the full-on, like, medieval fight. Whether it was like a wizard and it could be like a mage and a warrior, like whatever it was. It was really cool. Battle Chess is a classic. You played it a lot for Amiga 500. Nice. Your favorites were the towers. Oh, totally. Yeah. Like the castles. They're really cool. Oh, what? Okay, that's just dumb. Completely dumb of me. That was our heal. That was our one shot. That was our mom spaghetti, folks. Oh, that was really dumb. Ah. Does it respawn? No way. No. Wimp, wimp. Wow. Ooh, we somehow clipped through that. I will take it. will take it. Yeah, the towers transform to golems like stone trolls. Totally. I remember that. Really fun game. Whoa. We got Splatterhouse rules, where everything in the house moves and attacks you. Everything in the room is an enemy. Yes. Come on. Nothing scarier than fighting furniture. Right? No, not the candelabra. Not my fucking chaise lounge. Don't you dare get possessed. Don't you dare get haunted. You're an $800 chair. No, that's insane. Way too much money for a chair. Alright, we're spinning the wheel. A chair in the mouth is so fun. So scary. Alright. Did you know that the 3 Up Moon is about to spin that wheel? Let's put some music on from Ghosts and Goblins on the Sega Genesis. And let's spin the wheel and see what we're gonna get. We are spinning, and we have game number 455 is where we're landing. So let's take a look at that. $455 is it is a Super Mario World ROM hack level, like a custom level, called Haunted Pipes by Excalibur from 2017. Now we play a lot of, in all of these Retro Roulette lists, we play a lot of Super Mario World ROM hacks, and there's a lot of Super Mario World level design competitions, or level design collaborations, I guess. And you can play a ton of really cool collaborative hacks. If you're interested in Super Mario World ROM hacking at all, please go check out Super Mario World Central. I'm just going to do a quick shout out to their Twitch page, but it's a great community. It's been thriving for a while, where a lot of people get together and, share new custom coded enemies and assets and graphics and music and make stuff together. So Haunted Pipes, that's like you the day after eating chili. Oh no. But yeah, Haunted Pipes is up next by Excalibur. I'm just going to update the stream title here. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of different really cool custom levels. I'm going to just take a moment though and just get some food, use the washroom, and then we'll continue. So I'll be right back. Stick around for Haunted Pipes from 2017 by Excalibur. Hello, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. I'll be back in just a second, just getting some food, refueling, making sure we got the coffee, and then we can keep going on this episode 20 of our spooky and retro-themed roulette. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday, and hope you're enjoying the music from Ghouls and Ghosts on the Sega Genesis. Won't be long. Alright folks, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. I really appreciate it. We're just loading up the game here. Alright, I'm back. This is Haunted Pipes by Excalibur from 2017 as part of a Haunted Pipes, a Halloween-themed level design contest over at Super Mario World Central. You should be able to see it. You should be able to hear it. Ooh, look at this. It's basically sprites that almost look like they're designed off of the Super Mario RPG style. That's really cool. That's interesting. It's not quite the exact style of Super Mario RPG sprites, but it's very similar. And we just beat this one on stream, Super Mario RPG, starting a brand new series where we were going to be playing every single Super Mario RPG game. Next one up is Paper Mario on N64. This is pretty cool. It's a cool little amalgamation of styles. And as always, we're going to hit that third save slot, like we do with every single game. Wahahaha. Let's do it. I don't know about that as a base for a stream, though, or Tetris. Tuberías embrujadas. Cool. Haunted Pipes. Let's go. Ooh. Interesting. The music, the sprites, the pipe, it's all ripped right out of Super Mario RPG. Oh my god, I like this. This is really cool. Having just freshly played Super Mario RPG, I appreciate the aesthetic here. This is cool. Okay, that's the reset pipe. Oh, interesting. Super Mario RPG Raccoon Mario. These sprites are great. They're kind of janky, like a little bit janky. No! Are we stuck? No, we're not. Okay. Thankfully. This is very cool. Wow. Oh no. Is that what I think they are? Are those glass blocks ice blocks? Okay. No. That's not what I want to do at all. There we go. I had a feeling. Hey, HM5 Useless, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the recent follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. We're playing Haunted Pipes, just a single custom level in the style of Super Mario RPG, and I'm really digging it actually. This is a really cool, unique use of this art style, and it actually flows really well in a 2D aesthetic here. Very, very cool. It's part of our retro roulette, so anyone at any time can spin the wheel if they're not having what we're playing. And whatever game we get, we have to play. And all the games in the list today are spooky or horror themed or Halloween themed. Some of them are single levels, some of them ROM hacks. Some of them are homebrew projects. It's pretty cool. Oh, yo. The time. I just realized our time is 10 seconds here. So it doesn't matter what we do. All right. Oh. Even the secrets feel very Super Mario RPG. Cool. So there's Cape and Raccoon Mario in this. Ooh. Which one? Is that reset? Yes, it is. Come on. Just trying to see if we can actually just run and jump. What? How is the hitbox that crazy? Oh my god, that was a crazy maneuver. I love how no one's using the boo sound effects. It's like the most appropriate time, but people use it completely differently. It's funny. Oh man. Well, this is one way to make a level for sure. Okay, we just wait. I just realized what we have to do, folks. Oh my god, look at this. I mean, this is a cool design. To be perfectly honest, it's still pretty crazy though. Ooh. Don't do this to me. This is nuts. Okay. Very, very cool. That's it. That was Haunted Pipes. Pretty cool level. And because this is a single level that was submitted for a level contest, that's it. So we're going to spin the wheel. We're going to see what game we're going to get next. Let's do it. Remember, you can spin the wheel at any time. We're spinning it. We got game 452. Wow, we just had 454. Oh, it is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Warriors, which is just the Japanese title to Tournament Fighters. And we've actually beat that game on stream as part of like episode 3 or 4 of the spooky retro roulette of this exact series. So because we beat it and we played it already, I'm gonna spin that wheel again. And we're spinning. We've got 668. Let's see what game number 668 is. 668 is an N64 game called Demon Run 64. So we'll see what that is. And what I'm going to do is just update the stream title and all that stuff. We're going to play some more music from Ghouls and Ghosts. Stick around. I'm going to take another short break because I took a break to make food, but I did not take a break to fully eat my food. That was a cool level, though. I will not be long. Thanks for your patience. Whoa, welcome raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Saber raiding with that party of 9. I am just on a short break. I'm just eating some food, and then I'm gonna dive back into to basically episode 20 of our spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed retro roulette. Hope you're having an awesome stream. I saw you were doing a giveaway stream, and you were playing Final Fantasy IX Randomizer. Absolutely love it. If you're watching right now and you're not following Saber, please go give him a follow. Welcome, Anubis85. 5 ads before you can watch. Dang. Guess you gotta subscribe. No, it's stupid. I hate that Twitch does that, because depending on when you join somebody, I've actually been caught in 11 ads. I've actually counted before. 11 ads one time as part of a raid. Coop Cakes, welcome to the stream, and Saber, welcome. Hope you had an awesome time over at FF9. Oh, nice, you completed it. Heck yeah. You fully completed Final Fantasy IX Randomizer. That's insane. That's quite the challenge. Whenever you randomize something like an RPG, there's just so many variables that come into play. That's super cool. Thank you so much for sharing the hype. Now, we've just been playing a bunch of spooky games. We played Castlevania Resurrection, a ROM hack of Castlevania 3 on NES. We played a little bit of Master of Darkness on the Master System, which was a very similar, clearly inspired by Castlevania, sort of Victorian 1800s style horror game, which is really cool, just a platformer. And we played a custom level in the style of Super Mario RPG on Super Mario World called Haunted Pipes. And then we spun that wheel for the 4th time today, and got Demon Run 64. I don't know what it is, if it's an original game. There's ROM hacks, there's homebrews, there's prototypes. Homebrews are just projects that people make for defunct systems or systems that don't have games being made for them anymore. So it's pretty cool to see some of the stuff that we encounter here. This is episode 20, so if you go to my YouTube channel, you can go back and watch all the previous episodes. We also do this with food and eating themed games. We do this with animal and creature themed games. And I've been building some more lists, and we're going to be adding some new wheels that are themed around art, painting, colors, palettes, that sort of thing, anything creative. And then we're doing another one based on games that are related to the mind, dreams, a state of being, madness, mania, mental health, brains, anything to do with that, but also like dreams, nightmares, that sort of thing. So we've actually got a really, really interesting set of wheels that we're adding to the stream. I stream every single day as well, and if you're not following, you can click that follow button. I'm going to do a quick shout out for Saber as well. And also, when we hit 600 followers, so 15 followers away, we will be playing Minish Cap Randomizer for the first time. It's the second Zelda randomizer I'll ever have played on stream. If you like Link to the Past randomizer, I've done about 7 runs of that, but I've never dove into a Zelda randomizer run. But I'm going to be right back. We're listening to music from Ghosts and Goblins on Sega Genesis, and then we're going to dive into Demon Run 64. I have no idea what it is. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday, and thanks again for the raid, Saber. I'll be just a few minutes. It won't be too long. Yeah, if you're a fan of the Pokemon content that we do and the randomizer content that we do, definitely go check out Saber's channel. Okay, folks, I'm officially back. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks again for sticking around, and thanks for your patience. We've got Demon Run 64 up next. Whatever it is, whether it's a homebrew, a ROM hack, or an original game. Let's take a look. Just gonna take one moment. A few things I gotta just reset here, including my controller. Alright, it sounds like Demon Run 64 is actually a ROM hack. I had a feeling. It's a ROM hack of Super Mario 64. And it also seems to be connected to the Green Demon Challenge. I believe the Green Demon Challenge is there are some one-ups that spawn in Super Mario 64 levels, and they instantly, the one-up spawn, they do like a little spin around, like a... Oh, weird, my mic is just picking up stuff. Okay, cool. I was like, what? But yeah, the Green Demon Challenge basically, like when a one-up spawns, it spins around Mario and starts heading towards Mario. Like it'll always run towards the player sprite. And the challenge, as far as I know, is you need to run away from the Green Demon or the one-up and make sure it never catches up with you. That's the idea. Okay. I think you can see it. Oh, no, I didn't even have it on. There we go. Let's go.
It's me, Mario!
And you let me know if I need to adjust audio, because we're switching consoles and stuff. It has been a fun weekend so far for you. Nice. Your giveaway stream was great. Awesome. I'm stoked. We played Super Mario 64, the randomizer, before on stream. And as always, we hit that third save slot up. And here we go. We haven't played too many Super Mario 64 ROM hacks on the channel. I think we played a couple that were Halloween focused, actually. Luigi's Candy Quest. I plan on trying out the Chaos mode, Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition, which is sort of like Yoshi's Island, where every single time you progress in the level, anything and everything can spawn or despawn at any time. It's not quite a randomizer, but it is a chaos creator. Just practicing with some jumps here. Haven't played this in a bit. This is a hack by Mr. Comet, made for Simple Flips ROM hacking competition. Cool. Simple Flips is a streamer and YouTuber that does a lot of Super Mario 64 content. Important info. There are 3 main stages, each with 1 star, gotten by collecting all 8 of the red coins. It's definitely not a special final level, but if there was, it probably wouldn't have red coins. You would just have to get to the end. Just a hypothetical, though. That totally doesn't exist. Okay. What did you end up giving away for the giveaway stream? Saber? Oop. Oh, I understand. It's just like a basic 3D interactive world map with no music. Whoop. Treetop trot.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the whole point. Don't get the 1-up. Whoa. Was not ready for that. It's gonna take a while.
Mamma mia.
This is not gonna be that easy. As he takes another sip of wine.
Let's go.
Yeah, the airship. It's pretty cool. Ah. Oh, it is 100,000% coded to kill you if you get it. Yikes. Yeah, I like the idea of the airship too. Makes me think of Super Mario Galaxy. Wow. We're not using save states either. We're just gonna be rolling with this. This is nuts. You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
We just wall jumped off it. I think he's kidding me. Yeah, definitely.
Let's go.
Just keep running because the green demon or the 1-up will always catch up. We have to get those red coins too. So.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
Nice. You have to collect all the red coins, yeah. That's how you get the star. And there's only 3 levels, and it's 8 coins per level.
Let's go.
Do I know who made this? Just a person who made it for a streamer's hack competition.
Mamma mia! Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah!
Mr. Comet. Made it. Yikes.
Let's go! Oh.
Oh. Wow. Wow. That's pretty crazy. This is a really cool way to re-envision this game. Oh my god. It feels like playing Double Dragon 3. I know that's the weirdest thing to say, but it just feels like that. And that we keep dying, making very little progress along the way.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, so don't be distracted by the Goombas. Okay, we gotta put distance right away. Wow. Get distance between us. Yikes.
Mamma mia! Oh my! This is one wild situation!
What kind of camera is that? What kind of camera was that? That's so nuts. That is so nuts. Oh, yikes.
Let's go. Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Let's go.
This is crazy. This is a crazy challenge. I was really hoping that would be the one. Nope. I actually truly don't think we're gonna do this. End up doing this. But we'll see.
Mamma mia! Let's go.
At least it's unlimited lives.
Let's go.
Let's try this one first. Okay. Let's try that way first, just to see what happens. Oh, you just have to do it. There's only one way to do it, which is right. Yes. Do we try it again? Yes, we do.
Mamma mia!
Remember, you can spin that wheel at any time. Or if you want to see me keep attempting this, don't spin it. It's only 1,000 moonstones, and I can spin the wheel too. So if you want to interact with the stream, feel free to do so. We have to do the beginning part pretty much perfectly. Oh, we could probably do it that way. Yes. Nope. Oh, just a little bit later. Lost a lot of coverage there. That's not good. That's such a crazy challenge. Nope. Oh wow, you have to just be like so good at Mario 64. This is a crazy challenge. Here I am expecting like a game where we're shooting demons because we're doing the demon run. And this is not the case. I think we screwed up because we actually have to go to the left. We're trying to go to the right here, but now we're climbing these mountains. There's no way we're going to be able to go backwards quickly. So I think the only way to do this is actually to go to the left first, then the right, which is just nuts. Like the amount of precision that you need and accuracy for a challenge like this is just pretty insane.
Mamma mia!
It's totally doable once you like memorize everything. And I'm not a big fan of games that are made challenging that way through having to memorize the stage. Hence why I love roguelikes. It's not really about memorizing the stage, it's just about exploring. Wow. But I'm stuck doing this until someone spins that wheel. No, I'm kidding. I can spin the wheel whenever the hell I want. Whenever the hell I want. Great.
Mamma mia!
Grandmaster Mamma Mia just spun the wheel. Alright, so let's play. That was the Demon Run 64. This is a personal challenge that people just came up with. You know, going for a specific 1-up and then running away from the 1-up. Just like a little sort of weird, almost like side meta meta challenge to players that play Super Mario 64. So it's really cool to see somebody taking that concept and just making like a really challenging hack. Definitely check it out if you're good enough at Super Mario 64. Like I'm not fantastic at it. I spend a lot of time with it, but I've only recently been kind of rediscovering it through the randomizer and through playing it here on stream, plus on the 3D All-Stars on the Switch. So we're gonna spin that wheel. We're gonna play some more music from Ghouls and Ghosts in the meantime, and we're gonna see what game we get next. We are spinning it. We're spinning it, and we've got game number 74. Game 74. Nice. Let's see what that is. Game 74 is on the Nintendo DS. It's called Spectral Force Genesis. Spectral Force, I imagine, being something to do with specters or spirits or ghosts or ghouls. Never played it before? Let's give it a shot. Spectral Force Genesis on the Nintendo DS. Up next. And if you're not following the channel, click that follow button. I'm trying to get to 600 followers so that we can play the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap randomizer. And we're only 15 followers away. It'll let you know when and what I'm streaming next. I also have Twitter. You can follow me there. That's where I post pretty much daily what games are coming up. So definitely worth checking out. I feel like we got some crazy juxtaposition with the volume here. Let me just fix this. There we go. Okay. Spectral Force Genesis on the Nintendo DS up next. Stick around. Now, with the DS, I only am going to show one screen at a time. We have the option to actually just show you which one first. So we can swap it. Okay. Let's hope that this, like, I can sort of switch them on the fly, but I'm only showing one screen at a time, so just to let you know. So this is Spectral Force Genesis on the Nintendo DS. And you let me know if I need to adjust the volume or anything. Oh. Is it a visual novel? Principality of Gremarny. So you mean Germany? You just can't spell it? The Principality of Gremarny. Let me know if I need to adjust volume, folks. Please, because I can do it just on the fly. Okay, we haven't delved too much into Nintendo DS streaming. One thing's for sure, though, we will be playing Pokemon Conquest, which is just a fantastic, almost Final Fantasy Tactics style Pokemon game. All right. Interesting. Choose a power to manage. Okay, so we can manage the Unicorn Flag, Lord Cygnus. This is actually seeming a lot like something like Nobunaga's Ambition or something like that. Or Fire Emblem, or Advance Wars. Acting as a base for the Republic, this former mage folk sanctuary is a hotbed of conflict. We can manage the Gulmani Dukedom, which is a city found in ancient ruin. No one knows where the inhabitants came from. Or the Royal Ace, area of high mountains. A castle was built by those who used fourth dimensional magic. Or the Costalio Holy Army. People who live in the agricultural Baronia have been suffering at the hands of the Republic. The capital of the Neverland Republic, center of politics, military, and academics. Wow, there's a whole bunch. A city which cut off ties to the outside in exchange for eternal youth. The citizens cannot procreate. The people were split on the issue of Republic rule in the Mai Alliance, now controlled economically by the Gulmani clan. Okay. We've got some options. The one that appeals to me is this one. The fourth dimensional magic, but there's no troops. There's barely any troops. Let's go with the ancient rune. Here we go. Let's try that. Oh, great. Thank you. Okay, we'll choose this one. Fourth density magic. Oh. I think I have to swap. There we go. Okay. Perfect. How much longer will this continue? How many friends will I have to lose? It can't be helped. It's because of people like him that the world was able to maintain balance. Even you must know that the sacrifice was necessary for the world. I know, but why us? Don't you feel it was a fate meant for someone stronger to shoulder? That's enough, Giz. I understand your feeling. But it's most difficult for... Sarah, I'm sorry. Chaos is spreading once again. Please begin, Sarah. Okay. So we meet again. Randia. It's so bright. What is this place? Who are you? Oh, you've come too. Hey, Sarah. Shada. Come here, the prince is awake. Or Shada. Shada agreed. To recover from such an injury, what a tough young man. Didn't I tell you? A human would have been dead for sure, but he's got a little mage foot now. Wait, what's going on? Ouch. Hold still, you had a sword sticking through your chest. It's a miracle that you're alive. I don't remember. I don't know who I am or why I was injured. Insert protagonist amnesia trope chip. The shock must have caused you to forget. Don't worry, we'll look after you till you remember. Something may jog your memory if we fight it together. Is Sarah not here yet? She should be around. Hey Sarah, don't hide there and come out here. She doesn't seem too happy. Anyway, you just focus on healing up. We'll shore up here until you're better. There's a lot of unrest in the world. It should keep us busy. What's up, Zombie? How's it going? And Itarama, welcome to the stream. We are playing Spectral Force Genesis as part of our spooky and horror-themed retro roulette. Happy Saturday. Casino thinks they're lucky for lurking in 6,777 channels. Tough. Let's do it. I should have noticed how distant she was. Her expression could have meant fear or anger. But it was an entirely different emotion. Oh, hold on a second. So this game is sort of like Nobunaga's Ambition, Fire Emblem games, Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay. Tax tutorial. Use tax to boost your funds and draft troops. Let's talk about commerce. The top screen shows the money that you can use. This shows the market rate of your currency. You can trade in jewels, livestock, LS, and relics, and gold. Buy low, sell high. Select the icon below to exchange, red to sell, and green to buy. You can also select a soldier to become a general. Add troops below. Okay. Or add troops as below. JQ Music, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the alert and the support. Let's do a quick shout out here for you. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. It's pretty standard stuff. Intel. The general list. Okay, so that's the whole world. So this is generally what we know. We know that Randia can absorb enemy magic, very kind, and fights to end the war. And, whoa, we're a werewolf. That's pretty badass. Look at this. There's some spookiness. My Saturday has been great. I hope yours has been going well, Zombie. Anyone that's just been joining. We played some Castlevania Resurrection, which is a Castlevania 3 ROM hack. Then we played Master of Darkness on the Master System, which was very much inspired by the Castlevania series, as you can tell. It kind of had our first boss was the Jack the Ripper, so it had like a 1800s Victorian horror vibe to it. Awesome.
Yay!
So Sarah is a ghost. And Shada agreed. Their type is skeleton. Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can do some trades. We should buy livestock because it's super cheap. Let's bring it down to 110. How about that? There. Okay, we're gonna trade that. Gonna add 10 more troops to our numbers. I guess end turn, right? This is okay. We're not supposed to attack anyone yet, are we? Okay. Okay. We have to find a general to join us. Choose a general to scout generals. Well, we're going to use, I think Gizraka is our soldier. And it said earlier you want to appoint a soldier to be your general. And remember, you have tons of control over what we play. You can spin the wheel at any time and we'll play a different spooky horror themed game. We found Shushu. Sure, we'll take the first person we find. Can we switch? Yeah, let's make Shushu the general. Tactician, cool. Have I played anything like this before? Yeah, totally. Nobunaga's Ambition, I've played before. I played a translation of it. Really fun game. Pokemon Conquest is very, very similar, and it's actually a crossover between the Pokemon series and the Nobunaga's Ambition series. I played Advance Wars 1 and 2, and actually owned Advance Wars 1 early on when I had a Game Boy Advance. We've played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance a little bit on stream as part of your request night, but I didn't really play too much of the PlayStation one. And also Fire Emblem, we played a couple of fan translations of Fire Emblem on stream as of your request thing, and Tactics Ogre. Tactics Ogre is the thing that this stands out and makes me think it's very similar. Also Famicom Wars. I've played a fan translation of Famicom Wars, which is the original first game in the Advance Wars series. Started off on the Famicom, which is crazy, but really, really fun game on the NES. Advance Wars equals Best Wars. Are we supposed to fight? Like, do we get into a battle? We want to select an ally, and then try and persuade them. Choose a general to negotiate allies. Sarah. I'm a Final Fantasy Tactics fan. Yeah, definitely. I really like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance specifically. Really like the music behind it, the artwork. Pixel art is fantastic, and the battles are super addictive. Choose a nation to ally with. Alright. How about this one? Alliance. I did it. Successfully forged an alliance. Nice. Evilis, exactly. What other Final Fantasy games take place in Evilis? I think there's one of the Final Fantasy, like the 3D ones, takes place in the same area. You maxed out the hours in Final Fantasy Tactics during college. Nice. So this definitely feels a lot more like Tactics Ogre. Let's try a shot at it. It worked. Nice. I think it tracks only 999 hours, right? Something like that, and then after that it just stops showing your hours. Nice. Wow. Come on. You doing this to me again? Oh, they broke down. What? I'm killing them next time. That's funny. Nice. Sure, I know nothing about them, but just like in Pokemon Conquest and in Fire Emblem, you can persuade people to join your party. And in Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. Okay. I want to at least try a battle here before we spin that wheel. I feel like I've gained weight. Fate Say slot. Nice. Isn't there just a way to fight? I'm so confused. Where's the progress? Get me a battle over here. It's been 5 months now. There we go. Oh, we lost our alliance. Okay. There we go. That's all I'm talking about. I wanted to see what the battles are like. That's the number one thing. Battle. Let's do it. Let's do it. You have to prepare to avoid defeat. Choose your general. And troops can only be placed in locations that match their skill type. Troops perform best on certain types of land or field. Use this field advantage to gain strength bonuses. Good luck. Okay, so we can bring Sarah over. In fact, actually, let me just swap this over. Just to show you. So we just did this. Boop. You bring 3. Shot agreed as a defender. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I see. Okay. Now. Okay, it's time to test your battle skill. He who dares wins. That's stupid. Use a stylus for battle. Some troops have an advantage over others. You can cause big damage if you match the class of your troops to exploit the enemy's weakness. Alright. The shield is strong against... Defenders are strong against attackers. Attackers with the sword are strong against mages, and mages are strong against defenders. There we go. The X button and the control pad are for viewing. L and R button are for zooming, and SP is for specials. Okay. Eliminate all enemies to win, and you can retreat if needed. There we go. So you see the animation up there. What I'm physically doing, that's actually cool. I'm actually like, on the bottom screen, I click and drag from my attackers to attack them. So let me just quickly, just to explain it really quickly because you can't see both. Basically, I clicked and dragged from here. Like the red sword was moving from this side closer to us, and then I took the blue sword and then dragged it over, like drew a line from the blue sword to the red sword, and then they attacked. So it's like touch-based battle. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna send those guys. They screwed us. Can we retreat? Okay, we won, but I think our section, it was split up into, like, Randia had some troops. Each character has troops. Randia, our main character, had some troops, and then I think all his troops died because I screwed up. It's kind of a weird way to do it. Okay, begin siege. What the hell? Choose your army's next action. Persuade, attack, or retreat. We have 3 actions, and we're in the Palace Army, Virginia. I'm gonna say the wall is 800, our army is 6. Oh, I see, 360, that's not good. Well, let's attack. What is this, most extreme elimination challenge? It's MXC. They have to figure out which is the fake door. Yeah, the sound definitely is stuttering for sure. I'm gonna just turn it down and just play some tunes in the background. Just for the time being. We'll probably be spinning it in just a sec here. I mean, this game's not terrible. It's not pulling me in like Tactics Ogre on the Game Boy Advance did. It's not pulling me in like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance did either. Over already, our army is victorious. Nice. How to deal... Oh, wow. How do you deal with the former leader of the place we just took over? Telasun. We can dismiss them, execute them, or invite them to join us. What should we do, folks? It's chat's call. We'll see how evil chat is. What do you think? First person in the chat to choose. Dismiss, execute, invite. Execution on the city square in front of his family. That's terrible. But we gotta do it. What? How to deal with cockatrice. Dismiss, execute, or invite. Who is this person? I guess the right hand. The right hand, henchman. Let's execute it too. I understand. How to deal with Chateau Laze. Farmer's taking out the trash. Recruit him. Okay, let's invite. I'm sorry, I must refuse. He just left. Interesting. Okay, how to deal with Lagu. Let's recruit him. No thanks. Damn. Spoils found. Choose your general. Got an hourglass. It grants knowledge to raise 4. I know 4, F-O-R, has to be some sort of stat. But it's like grants knowledge to raise 4 what? Sure, Randia. Might as well. Got the King's Crown. Details how to gain a heart that all will follow. Interesting. Yes, I will use it. All generals swear fealty to you. Is that like royalty? Fealty? Time to catch some Z's. Well, Grandmaster Farmer, thank you so much for hanging out for the day. Appreciate it. Hope you had an awesome Saturday so far. Oh no, I dropped my controller. Hope you had an awesome Saturday so far. And yeah, in the meantime, let's spin that wheel. Perfect. Thank you for the wheel spin. This was Spectral Force Genesis. I mean, there's tons of different tactical battle games that exist out there. This is not the first one I would recommend playing. Seems a little more complex, and I would, like I said, Nobunaga's Ambition, Pokemon Conquest, Advance Wars, a whole bunch. It was a good stream. Awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. Take care. Have an awesome night. And we'll spin that wheel, and to send you off, we've got game 336. Let's see what that's all about. Game 336 is... Yes! It is a Super Mario World ROM hack. It's a well-known one, a well-known spoopy one called The Call of Cthulhu. Up next. Stick around, folks. Alright, just 1 second and we'll have Call of Cthulhu up next. There is a reason why this is a well-known Super Mario World ROM hack, folks. Call of Cthulhu. It's made in 2012, and it's just got some great atmosphere. If you're a fan at all of like H.P. Lovecraft's stories, just the stuff, the descriptive, creepy, dark atmosphere that you get from the story is just from the stories is actually just well portrayed in the form of a Super Mario World ROM hack. You'll see. You should be able to hear it. Let's do this. Here we go. Call of Cthulhu. Like, look at this title screen. It's just primo. This is awesome. There's music here, isn't there? And I just have it turned down, don't I? Yep. There we go. I knew it. Here we go, folks. I'm a huge fan of the horror aesthetic, and now we're really steeping in that. This is awesome. Especially in retro games, retro cartoons. Thanks again for choosing to hang here. I mean, it's your Saturday, and I appreciate that you want to spend a little bit of it here. I appreciate it big time. Some good Castlevania music. We're musically back to where we started. I don't want to hang with no 1UP_moon or 2UP_moon. I hear those folks are bad news. They're actually pretty cool. You know, when they come together and end up working together, when they find a way to settle their differences, you'll find that what they end up bringing to the table, I mean, well, it speaks for itself. It's the sum of its parts, you know? Louise's Mansion. Louise's Mansion 3. Let's go. Come. Mario is deep asleep now, yet he feels completely awake. Ooh. Speaking of deep asleep, I am gonna take a nap. No, I'm kidding. One of the retro roulette wheels that I'm working on right now is sleeping, dreaming, mind, brain, intelligence, perspective, perception themed games. So similar to this format, except the theme is anything to do with that. So we're totally throwing Call of Cthulhu into the mix. Perfect. Where is it? Aha, there's my pen. Of course, Super Mario Bros. 2 is there. Of course, Link's Awakening is there, because that's another game where it's all a dream. Anyways, I'm excited about that wheel and that starting up. Let's go. Begin. After countless millennia, the time has finally arrived. Receive our tribute and wake up, O great master. Someone please help me. First segment, the shores of Arlai. I don't know how to say it. Arlai? is awesome. Does the dream include characters being unconscious, or does it have to be dreaming specifically? I think any game that has to do with the mind, perception, the conscience, ego, because there's a couple of games. There's a game called Alter Ego. You know what I mean? Like anything to do with the mind, anything to do with imagination, like the word imagine, imagination, dream, nightmare, perception, vision, premonition. Anticipation is a game by Rare, which is like a really fun sort of like puzzle / board game. It's got some great music. Look at these freaking Koopas. I've seen this before, I've played this before, but it gets me every time. It's just like, they're just like, ah, my neck. Bowser doesn't give us health coverage. There's no benefits. I've been needing to see a chiropractor for 20 years. That's funny. But yeah, if you have any suggestions for games like that, I mean, any game that has to do with dreaming in some way. Actually, Earthbound is in that mix because when you know that area where you sort of, can't remember, is it Magicant? Sort of like within the mind and memories of, yeah, that's it, Magicant. Exactly, we're on the exact same page. Magicant, for example, yeah, you would define that. It isn't what you would define as a dream world. However, I think it would count because it's just so directly connected to memories and remembering, and anything to do with that counts. But I'm not going to count a game. I'm not going to include a game that's like the protagonist forgets who they are and how they got there, because that's like every video game. There's, it's too many. Yeah, I mean, there's even a game called Ambition, and I mean, I'm gonna go for that because that's basically a dream. I'm not gonna go as far as putting on the game, or putting in the list, the game Goal on the NES, which is literally like an isometric 8-bit soccer game. But technically, a dream is a goal, A goal can be a dream. And there's goal 1 and 2 on the NES, so we can throw some soccer games in there just for fun. But yeah, I'm not keeping it that loose, but I'm really excited about that one. We haven't started. Like, I have 5 wheels that I've curated. This will be the 6th one, but I've only ever streamed using 3 of them. We've only ever done more games about eating and food, and the spooky and horror themed games that we've been playing since July. Normally the eating and food games are all related to that kind of thing, or cooking, and they're typically our Friday stream. And then we've done the animal and creature themed games, and I think we've done about 14 episodes of that one. But I'm excited to dive into the other ones. I have a space themed wheel. Yeah, we've got tons of games in it. Games to do with space, aliens, planets. Every game's a dream from our realities, dude. It's true. I mean, someone had to dream it up, right? And then, yeah, we're working on the dream and mind and perception and that sort of consciousness-themed games, retro games. And also have color and art and painting and drawing-themed games as well. So things like Mario Paint, but expanded upon that, I weirdly, on my Spotify account, I have curated lists that are very similar. I just always have done curation since I was a kid. I used to watch TV and write lists of if I had a fake television channel, what my schedule would be, what TV show would play when at 7:30, and then at 8 p.m. there'd be a movie of the week, just weird stuff. But I used to always make lists. I would design my own Pokemon, draw my own characters, I don't know, all sorts of weird stuff in journals and stuff like that. And for the last 5-6 years, I've done concert curation and live event curation. the logistics of all of that, listening to bands and curating who plays with who. And I'm moving more towards just doing freelance sound design stuff now. Moving away from the live aspect of things and more into the studio and creation aspect as a drummer and stuff. So it's an interesting transition. Okay, let's try this. Oh, interesting. Oh, that just had to be there. I understand. But yeah, just curation in general. It just comes naturally to me. First art show I ever put on, I actually made and curated like a mixtape, a mix CD. Ooh, interesting. Huh. I made a mix CD of a whole bunch of desert-themed video game music from the Atari 2600 to like Xbox 360 or so. And I just looked up a whole bunch of different video games and like if they had a desert stage. And it was actually part of the art show because the theme was that the tomb of a new civilization was found in Egypt, like a different civilization. Or like not the tomb, the remnants of a new civilization was found in Egypt, and they found the tomb of their female pharaoh, and all the artists, it was multidisciplinary, created like video art and sculptures and paintings and scrolls and all sorts of really, really cool stuff. Interactive installations, and music, all sorts of stuff. It was really, really cool. The first show I ever put on, it was called Egypt, or Egypt is how I should pronounce it. EZHYPT. It was really cool. I liked how it turned out. It was just my first foray into like collaborating with a whole bunch of different people. I just went to a local city, looked up what artists were putting on shows, and then reached out to a bunch of artists that I liked, and then reached out to a bunch of friends from my high school art class, and tried to combine half people from my hometown and half people from who had already like been established and put on their own shows, and I thought it was really cool. It was a fun experience. But what I used to do was make mixtapes for people, and for this show I made a giant mixtape. It was like 300 songs, all desert themes. It was called Rama, R-A-M-M-A. It was lots of fun to do. Music curation. I could definitely be into doing that again in the future. I don't know what these hippos want, but I don't remember hippos from any Lovecraft stories. Oh. Yes. Hippos are true Lovecraftian horror. House hippos. If you're Canadian, you might know that one. Whew. Progression. There we go. Into the cave. Into the cave. Ooh, I like the aesthetic here. Look at these things. You sure? Look at these things. I love it. I like the redesign of this fire flower too. It looks like it's actually a flame. Just a subtle touch, but it's nice. I'm not sure I'm liking Mario's hair. But there's that, you know. I don't need to like the hairstyle of the main character of the game we're playing. We dead, but we still talk. You find totems. You press up in front of them. We share knowledge. Okay. Thanks for sharing. Ooh, I love these bats. Love the design of those bats. I'm batshit crazy over those bats. Like, I don't understand batshit crazy. Does that mean, like, if you were, like, around batshit, would you start going crazy? Is it, like, one of those things? Because I know there's something to do with cat poop and making people crazy. There's, like, a chemical. Just ask the artist Louis Wayne. Oh, hippos. It's actually pronounced Cathipo, Cathipopotamus. Cathipopodamulu. Actually, that's what HP stands for. Hippopotamus Lovecraft. That was the author himself. Ooh, I love that Darkwing Duck emote. That's Mind Scan, isn't it? God dang. Oh. Loving the atmosphere of this game so far. I also like that the Koopas have like spiral shells. Like the texture on the back of a Koopa shell. Ugh. Did you see that? It's kind of got like a spiral. That's cute. Oh, just wow. It's not even slippery terrain. It's just me being a doof. Okay. It's not even that there's ice physics. There should be though. I think it could be kind of cool. Whoa. Hell yes. That was wild. I really like that. When you collect 5 Yoshi coins or 5 cats. Second segment, non-Euclidean path. You kissed me first. How could I escape you? That was really rad. Whoa, this music. Epic. I love that there's like chunks missing from the terrain, like these diamonds. It adds a really like unique feel to the atmosphere, just the look of everything. It's simple, right? But all these little simple things coming together really create something unique. Almost 10 years old this ROM hack is too. This sounds like a Terranigma soundtrack demaster. I don't know Terranigma. Oh look, that's supposed to be our watermelon block, folks. That's 2 of them. If you have the watermelon emote, I would drop it. That's funny. That's cool design. Cool use of that as an aesthetic. Whoop. And Terranigma, is that an Enix game? If I'm not mistaken? An Enix RPG? Ooh, you're tossing it in the mix. Nice. Never played it? Perfect. I like that. Zombie Paper, thank you for redeeming a game for Retro Request Sundays. This Sunday I might be skipping, but I'll add that to the list. It's going to be played right after Choo Choo Rocket on the Game Boy Advance. We're adding Terranigma. Cool. Currently, we are playing Dragon Warrior 4 on NES. In terms of ongoing RPGs, and we're also going to be starting Paper Mario very soon on N64. But that one's going to be a really interesting one. I'm stoked. You haven't played much of it, so you won't be watching much of it, but you figure out it'll be a fun one for me. Nice. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. If this is what the music's all about, or similar to, I'm super down. Thank you for the redeem. Anyone can use 4,200 Moonstones to do that anytime, by the way. Just add a game to the list, and every single Sunday, I have to tackle the games in order, basically. Oh man. Let this thing jump over us. I think these are supposed to be like thwimps. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. You want to say this is the main theme of Terra Enigma, but the tones sound different? You suppose... Oh, I see, yeah, you assume the ROM hacker imported a DMade version. So there's a big community of ROM hackers on Super Mario World Central, which I've talked about before. And there's a big archive of music, actually. And it's the information, it's like the note information, the MIDI data that's shared, but it's actually the Super Mario World instruments that are playing the music, so that's probably what makes it sound DMade. There are ways to put in, like, the original instruments from a song into a ROM hack. You have to, like, use extra code and stuff, but I do know that there's a ton of music. You can even just go listen to it over on Super Mario World Central, and there's a ton of music just interpreted through this lens, or sound font, so to speak. Oh. Actually, I was messing around with sound fonts the other day. It's lots of fun. Whew. Yes, that's what we want. Whoa, look at these dry bones. They look crazy. They have human skeletons, or human skulls. That's pretty nuts. Sometimes I'll just get lost in the Super Mario World Central music section. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I think I see. Huh. You think the horns and main melody sound more like MIDI, where the minor bits sound like the original? Yes. Whoop. Oh, yes. Perfect. Perfect, I tells ya. Look at these things, that's pretty badass. If I was making a Super Mario World ROM hack, I would just do this to the dry bones anyways. There's definitely some positive tomfoolery afoot. I wonder who that first Tom was. That was such a fool that tomfoolery got named after him, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone associates Tom with peeping and being a fool. Maybe it's the same Tom. Some positive tomfoolery. Peeping tomfoolery. And obviously Dick and Harry, they don't have anything to show for themselves either. I mean, if every Tom, Dick, and Harry are all being lumped together. Yes. Got a 1-up. I like that these things kind of remind me of Metroid a little bit too. Little H.R. Geiger vibes too. Lots of cool influences here. Oh. Oh, that's lava. Yep. After you. I imagine I have to do this. It just only makes sense. Oh, nice. You got the actual origin here. Oh, come on. Wow, so there's not much more to this, or to this word, other than tomfool, also known as Tom-fool, a buffoon or a clown, from the 1640s, from Middle English. Tomfool, T-H-O-M-F-O-O-L-E, a personification of a mentally deficient man in the middle 14th century. That's it. Interesting. Oh, this is annoying. You get out of here, you dang ol' bony beetle. Come on. Come on. Follow me. This way, right this way. Thank y'all. That was actually an awesome puzzle that you don't often see in Mario games, in 2D Mario games. Little Zelda-style push puzzle. Nice. Whoa. Okay, that was extremely strange. Whoa. Okay, this is just trippy. I'm into it, but it's trippy. Very weird. You don't know how you feel about using tomfoolery as much now that you know it's just basically dumping on some Tom. Dunking on some guy named Tom. Hey, he chose to be named Tom. Every person named Tom chose to be named Tom, so it's on them. Whoa, this is such a crazy... What a crazy way to mess with perspective, using different layers. This is cool. Whoa. So that's not the background. No. Yeah, dude, Tom, man, guess what? You're doing tomfoolery now, man. Thanks, I'm actually named Jack. Oh shit, look at the time! We were dead either way. Don't be afraid, we're already dead. From the top. Alright, let's do this. This is cool. Very fun game. Highly recommend it. I have to go from the first segment, eh? Okay. Oh, there's a waste of a mushroom. Speaking of Lovecraft, I really, really like the movie Reanimator from, I think it's like from like 84. There's been like a bunch of sequels, but I really like the Reanimator. It's based off a Lovecraft story. Hippopotamus Lovecraft, please move. Oh. I really like the custom level we played earlier called Haunted Pipes, using the Super Mario RPG sprites. That was really cool. Haven't seen that before in a Super Mario World ROM hack, and it was just very inspired, and especially after having just beat Mario RPG. We're leaving some of the cats behind, that's cool. Ah, damn. The hippo came back. The author just can't stay away. Yes, aiming with the Koopa shell is awesome, especially when you land. Oh, wow. Okay. Come on. not want to fall down there. Oh, wait a minute. We have to do this. This is dumb. That's fine, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine. It's totally fine. Seriously? Could have gone through that whole time. Oh, and I was supposed to use the blocks to get up there instead of the run and jump. That's stupid. Come on. Do the Zelda-style push puzzle. Whew. Oh, yes. Perception check. Nope, it's gonna move away. Oh. Wow. The way they, like, the platforms pull away from you, it's really interesting. It's a totally different... Totally different way of designing a level. I really like it. Yeah, wow. Okay. No. We're just about to hit that 4-hour and a 20-minute mark, by the way. This is ROM hack for a Super Nintendo. This is a Super Nintendo ROM hack, so. Oh wow, okay. What? Okay. Because Terranigma is for the Super Nintendo too, and this song sounds completely different. Yeah, so it's because built into the code of Super Mario World. I guess I have to hit this. Do we have to run back? Crazy, okay. Built into the code of Super Mario World is its own like set of instruments, basically. Its own instrument set. And I think that's pretty cool. Yo, Abby Jams, what's up? And thank you so much for 500 bits. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you so much. Glad to know you. I appreciate you 3-up. Thank you. I appreciate you big time. How are you doing? And thanks for dropping in. Thank you for those bits. Whoa. This is a crazy, crazy game, Call of Cthulhu. It does sound translated through the Super Mario World sound set. Yeah, for some reason it's like built in. I don't know. I think that you maybe have the option to do that. That's just what people did back in the day when they made Super Nintendo games, I guess. There's like built-in sound sets. That's why like Chrono Trigger sounds super unique to let's just say Home Improvement on the Super Nintendo. Also, can we get a shout out for Abby Jams? If you're not following Abby Jams, please go give them a follow. I discover a lot of really fun games over on their channel. Whoa. Ah, yes. Yes. Look at this. That sucks. Okay. I recently played Metroid Dread. Nice. We played Super Hauntroid the other day. That was pretty cool. In the last episode of this series. Also, we just hit the 4-hour and 20-minute mark, so if you need to take a break to celebrate along with us, now's the time. What? Ugh. Wait, what are we missing here? Do we have to go do this all over again? Seriously? We might have blew our shot here by wasting our second P-switch. Oh, jeez. Also, please, someone get Mario a hat. That is some awful hair. Oh. Yep, we blew our chance. Because that was our last P-switch. It bounces you up here. I'm an idiot. There's a freaking wall. Oh, don't steal Michelle's hat, though. No, we're using it. Ugh, okay, well, we have to do that from the top. That's fine. Alright. Now remember, anyone can spin the wheel at any time if you want to see me play a different game. We'll try this again, though. This game encourages save states. I didn't see that until now. Did it again. It's tradition. You throw away the first mushroom, you know? It's like the first crepe. It's good luck. See? Because we're not even going to end up using mushrooms. Yeah, the music in this is great, but I want to beat this level at least, so we don't have to keep listening to it. It's great music, but I don't want to have to keep listening to this bullshit. I'm kidding. It's beautiful. Whoop. Okay. Hippo P. Lovecraft. Hippopotamus. Lovecraft, let's go. Boom. Bye-bye. Okay. We're following the regular flow of the level. You don't want to go down there.
You don't want to go down there.
That's a car. That, folks, is a car. Scrabba-boo-boo. Ah, great. Yep. Let's go. Part 2. We have to go this way. Okay, let's go. Ah. Nope. There we go. Do the Zelda push puzzle. Come on. Mario, why can't you be more like your cousin Zelda? Great. Yep. This is cool. We did it! Master, there's someone else on the city moving towards here. He's here for the tribute. She called him here. Let him come. If madness fails to swallow him, blah blah blah. I couldn't read it all. Third segment, evil architecture. Not texture. I forgot the C. It's all good. It's still spoopy. It's still crappy. I have not been reading anything here. When escape fails, you look up for exit. Shogoth. Inside city. You go not near it. It pulls you inside it. Screamer. Cool. We've got ourselves vertical scrolling. Whoa. Wasn't prepped for that. 100,000% was not prepped for that. Ooh. That's just crazy. Oh. What? Oh. That's even stranger. Oh, I see. Cool. Same puzzle. Great. It's an X parasite. Ugh. That was cool. Ugh. Yes. Get out of here, dude. Get cooped. Whoa. This is nuts. Ooh, I actually didn't think of doing that. I was gonna jump from the edge of one to the other, but whoa, okay. Oh. That is not dead, which can eternal lie, and with strange aeons even death may die. What? Is that supposed to happen? Yeah, it's supposed to happen. That's really cool. Amazing. Chaotic nightscapes. I feel happy to cherish my moments with you. Darling. Ooh, it's creepy. It's spooky. What? Oh, I see. The reflection beneath reveals the truth. Whoop. Whoa. Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. Those are spikes. What? Oh, that sucks. That was just real dumb. No, don't tell me. Oh. Oh, no. Wow, that's a challenge. The fact that we have to go all the way back. I screwed myself over because I save stated right here. The fact that we have to go all the way back is crazy. Should we do one more attempt, folks, or should we spin the wheel? It's up to you. You tell me. Just 1 sec here. We'll give it one more attempt. I know we played through these levels a bunch already. We'll give it one more attempt. If you do want to see me spin the wheel, then go ahead and do it. It's 1,000 moonstones. And then when we like officially hit game over again and have to start back from scratch, I'll spin the wheel. Come on, that's a silly mistake. Ooh. It's an awful place to have to save state. You're digging the slime. It kind of reminds me of Booger Man a little bit when we played that for viewer request night. Yeah, it's a sweet game. It's just not easy. Whoop. Yeah, this is, it's called Call of Cthulhu. It's a 2012 ROM hack that it's based off of H.P. Lovecraft stories. And this is like my, I don't know, 5th or 6th time through this level. We got to the 4th segment and then died pretty much right away, but it's not really forgiving. But it's lots of fun. And it's a pretty well-known Super Mario World ROM hack. I think just because everything gels together, you've got like the fire flower with a little extra flame in the sprite. You got this super derpy haircut for Mario. The cats are just like the Yoshi coins. He's got a flow going, exactly. Oh. I love the redesigns of the Koopas. Okay, we got through the first segment. Now we gotta go through the second. This is a pretty crazy... Not this one. The third level actually is pretty nuts. Oh. I was a teenage Cthulhu. Exactly. Who knew? Who knew this whole time? Ah, can we do it? Oh! They don't even let you cheese it, eh? Okay. That's fine. I love that the dry bones have like human skulls instead of Koopa skulls. Got that black hole sun up there. And the reason why I know exactly what I'm doing here is because I've done it like 8 times now. Oh. God damn. So here's where she gets trippy. No. I've never seen a single Super Mario World level that works this way, but I think it's really cool. Oh. There we go. Ah, there we go. So this is where we left off, which is the fourth. No, it was after the third one. We got to the fourth sector. This level, for some reason, reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. Makes me think of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Specifically, like Labyrinth Zone or Marble Zone. Is it Marble Zone? I'm not sure. I want to say Marble Hill, but I feel like Emerald Hill and Green Hill are the hills. Marble's something else. No. That sucks. All that was for nothing. Oh yeah, I forgot we had to be on this side. Oh. Nope. Let's go. Nope. Wait, do this first. There we go. Ooh. See, a few more people are joining. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having an awesome one. We're playing some Call of Cthulhu, a really cool ROM hack of Super Mario World from 2012, which does a lot of really cool things to mess with your perception as you're playing. Has some great atmosphere, and really, I think, captures the spirit of a Lovecraft story quite well, considering its medium. this is meant to happen. If you're not following the channel, click that follow button. We are only 15 followers away from hitting 600, and once we do, we're going to play some Legend of Zelda Minish Cap randomized with random enemies, items, kinstones, dungeon chests, all that stuff. It's going to be super fun. Whoop, whoop, whoa. There we go. Okay, here we got to the 4-segment Chaotic Nightscapes. This is the farthest that we've gotten. This is pretty cool. Oh. We have to look beneath us for the truth. Oh, I see. You can tell what's an illusion and what's not. That's really cool. Thanks again to Abby Jams for the 500 bits, and thanks again to Zombie Paper for adding Terra Enigma to the list for Retro Request Night. Like I said before, I'm probably going to be taking this Sunday off for viewer request night, but usually every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific is when I tackle those games. The next game we have in the list is Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers 2. So it'll likely be next Sunday that we'll tackle that one. And I have a special Halloween stream planned as well with my partner. We're going to be doing some co-op games on Halloween for Halloween. What? That is nuts. Okay. That's not a reset door. Ugh. Hell no. Pick up the black mushroom. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, what? Ah, okay. It's telling us to press A. Interesting. What a crazy, cool concept for a level. I feel like we're inside the TV from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, where TV Mike goes. That room where they shrink the kid into the TV. Oh. Oh, what? Okay. This is cool. Ugh. Weird. Even this, our jump sound is like super strange. Oh. Looked like it was some sort of coin. Oh, excuse me. I'll take it. It's me. If you got that 3-up moon emote, this is the time to drop it in the chat. If you're one of our subscribers, or you have moonstones, you can unlock it, or you have your own version of the 3-up moon emote. Is that just there to taunt us? It's just there to taunt us. Come on. It's like it knew we were gonna play. What? Where was the moon? Oh, aha! I gotcha. What? There we go. We got that 3-up. If you have the 3-up emote, that's our first 3-up moment actually in the stream. Today's stream. It's where you can actually find 3 lives in one single level, or a 3-up moon. Pretty badass. I really don't care because I just want to end the level. Ugh. Is it from the top again? Yep, okay, that's it. I told you I'd go as far as I could. This is as far as I go. I'd go as far as I could, and then we'll spin the wheel. This is a really cool, cool game. Cool ROM hack. Highly recommend checking it out.
As far as you go.
It's from 2012. It's really, really fun. I'm going to, in the meantime, we're going to play some music from Ghouls and Ghosts on Sega Genesis, and we're going to spin that wheel. And we're going to get a random spooky horror or Halloween themed game. We're getting game number 210, so let's take a look and see what that is. Game 210 is come on. It's King of Demons, which is an English translation of a Japanese game that is a side-scrolling platformer, kind of similar to Master of Darkness / Shoot 'em Up, also similar to Ninja Spirit, which is a game we played on PC Engine, and then Demon's Sword was its NES counterpart. But those games are super fun. We've actually played King of Demons pretty far through it, actually, as part of our viewer request night, so I'm going to spin it one more time. 364. Alright, what's 364? Ooh, Fatal Labyrinth. On the Sega Genesis, so we're going to keep in the vibe of the music we're listening to and switch over to the Sega for Fatal Labyrinth. Stick around for that. Never heard of this game at all. Interesting. I like the music already. Let's go. Let's dive in. It's one of my favorite things about the Retro Roulette, as we end up playing games I'd never heard of before. It's a jam. It's a battle jam. It's an RPG battle jam. It's a motherfucking RPG battle jam. Yeah, equip it, man. What is this, Crypt of the Necrodancer? Picked up an orange scroll and some gold and another orange scroll. What? We get shuriken right away. Okay, we're taking the axe. Oh, nice. I have a game called Pixel Dungeon, and it's a dungeon exploration game, kind of similar to this. It's called Shattered Pixel Dungeon, and it's on mobile. It's very similar to this. The Black Cane. Little did he know the Black Cane was cursed. Well, let's see. Nothing has happened. Boom. Boom. Whoa. Whoa. We destroyed the worm. He's been destroyed. Okay. The scroll confuses the monsters. There's a little bit of a Gauntlet vibe as well, too. I was a big fan of Gauntlet as a kid. Oh. Some cool music, albeit repetitive. It's got that, like, Toe Jam and Earl funk vibe to it. You've destroyed the world. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Okay, we're a ranger now, in terms of our class. We went from valet to ranger. Monsters forgot all of their magic. Hell yeah. Yeah, this has a lot of the items, like the canes and the scrolls here, are like the exact same item sets that you would find dungeon crawling on the mobile game Shattered Pixel Dungeon, which is what I was talking about. It's actually pretty cool. It's roguelike, it's procedurally generated, and it's similar to this, and you can choose different classes and unlock all sorts of cool stuff. I think it's great. I think it should actually be a game. I think it might even be available on Steam, to be honest. Let's read the scroll, confuse the monsters. Wow. The axe did so much more damage. Holy crap. The ice bar. Yikes. It looks like we also heal just by hanging around, like just by walking around, we slowly heal our HP. So the potions are kind of pointless unless they're meant to cure like status ailments and stuff. More than healing. Like health. Ooh. Easy there, buddy. Of course we're going to destroy that magician. This is actually just the back hallways of a Vegas casino. And you work at the casino, that's why you're dressed up like this. And that magician was one of the magic show performers. Secret door. Ooh. I like how I'm using all the sound effects. Barely anyone else does once I added them, but that's pretty funny. There we go. You've got 64 to choose from if you want to use them. Let's just move on to the next level. Oh. Fighting snails, bringing back flashbacks of Adventure Island. Oh, you put me to sleep, that's why. Come on. There we go. What does the ring do? Wear the orange ring? Hell yeah. You begin to feel much better. Interesting. Interesting. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh no. I used the purple potion and it was not a good potion. Limited visibility. Free of curses. Thank you. Brown scroll, okay. Oh, interesting. You can throw your items. All right. You can huck your items at enemies. Whoop. Oh, we're getting sleepy. I love that we're just fighting crystals, like from Final Fantasy. It's pretty hilarious. We actually don't have that many healing items, so we gotta be careful. Throw a knife. Throw a short sword. Ah, it missed. Throw another short sword. Yes. Hypnosis gain. Nothing happened. Whoa. Very cool. I think we're gonna find someone to raid too after this. I actually don't think I'm gonna be able to survive this because we don't have any potions. Yep, that sucks. We got game over. Very cool. It was fatal. Who knew that the fatal labyrinth would be fatal? Super funny. We're gonna raid somebody. We're actually gonna raid Rush Pirate, who is playing Day of the Tentacle right now. A very spoopy game, a very appropriately October-like game. I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you to those that have been just chilling for the day, for choosing to hang here on your Saturday. Stick around because that way we can give a nice big raid to Rush Pirate, and you'll also get an extra little bit of Moonstones, which will let you be able to spin the wheel in future Retro Roulette streams. This was episode 20 of our spooky Retro Roulette stream, but you know you can catch me here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and you can always catch me on YouTube after the fact. So if you can't catch me live for whatever reason, YouTube is available there. I want to say thanks to my amazing mods. Thank you to Abby Jams for the 500 bits. Thank you to Zombie Paper for adding a brand new viewer request game to the list for our regular Sunday streams. And thank you to Saber544 for the raid and for sharing your community over here. Thank you to TMac206 for the bits and Rebecca Draws for the follow. So stick around. We're going to raid Rush Pirate 1 and go see what it's all about over there with Day of the Tentacle, an awesome point-and-click adventure by LucasArts. Take care, everyone.